Nithyananda. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Today, we have a very special day ahead. There are people who have achieved literally living, I should say, the dream of millions as their life. Yet, there is something that they are unable to still come out of. The clutch of their pasts. All of us struggle every single day where the load of the past, the guilt, the incompletions, the sufferings we have endured in the past, still sitting in our present and affecting our life, creating a hangover in our life. And we get affected. We feel like we are somehow incapable of getting rid of that. Even though you achieve, how many of you have seen in your own lives, even though you would have achieved something great, there's still an inner voice in you that says, that reminds you of your failures, that reminds you of the past pains, that reminds you of something that you didn't do right in the past, which is sitting now and affecting you. The load of past seems to be something that's very, very ingrained in us. Am I right? How many of you are able to see this? And we go on feeling, oh, why is my future like this? Someday something would happen and everything would become all right. But that someday something would happen is not really going to happen. We need to wake up to understand that the power is in our hands. The power is there in your hands. If you decide, you have the ability, capability to rewrite your future. Right now, it's defaulting. It's just going back to a default future. But what Swamiji is going to teach us is how you can break free from the clutches of the past and how you can transform, literally rewrite your future.
And today we are also going to be understanding about not just rewriting your future, in addition to that, rewriting your past as well. Because all the future, every moment of our future is a cumulative result of our past. Every moment of our future is a reflection, result, and essence of the past. In your past, if you have had incompletions, hope that in the future. In your past, if you have worked hard, hope that results in the future. In your past, if you worked very rarely and if you have lazed around, then you have to expect that in the future. All the present moment and the future is a result of the cumulative past. Now, how do you go back and change your past? Is it possible? Can you factually change it? Can people remember you as per the upgraded past that you want them to remember by? How do you do that? You are going to be learning answers to all these questions in today's day. Today, we have a very, very unique and a powerful process called the past life regression process. So do not miss. Please be there and stay tuned through the day. You will have powerful exercises, processes through which you will be learning, understanding, and experiencing some of the most important and unique aspects today. So without further delay, let's all get started with the day. I request every one of you, all the participants, to please post your understandings, questions, doubts, whatever you have. Please post them all in the chat, and let us have discussions. Let's have Vakyartha Satas. Let's all experience the powerful cognitions. Let's all experience the completion based on what Swamiji has revealed. So now let us enter into the day. The first session we are going to be having is understanding the space of Nityatva. the eternity dimension. Let us now listen to that revelations.
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because A small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. While you are seeing your finance, your accounts, sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Among the 7 dimension of that time. Space before the past. Past. Past merging into the present. Present. Present evolving as future. Future. Future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in the 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity. Past, present, see, listen. Past, past becoming present, present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. you can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum-based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand? This is two important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us about completion with the past and how we all hold on to the past more and more and let it sit and in our present and affect our future. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained it to us. I request all of you to take a few minutes and first share with us what are the clicks that you had from this session, extremely powerful session on completion with the past. How many of you understood this beautiful explanation that Swamiji had given to us about how all of us go on holding on to that pictures of ourselves, the selfies that we take with a very sad face, most victim face, and all the kind of images where you're not happy. That is what is stored inside. How many of you understood that? Take a few minutes and I request all of you to share. See, there are situations where we take the cognitions we carry from the past, let it sit in the present, and it will put us in such a delusion. We would not even be able to see things as they are. And it goes on, some of those visuals just get recorded in us, and it goes on replaying. Take a few minutes, analyze in your situations also. How many times you have stopped yourself from expressing some great ideas that you had because you feel inside of you deeply that some of these incidents from the past where you had failed, where you had embarrassed yourself, all these sitting as images inside of you, visuals inside of you, and going on replaying. And it's like it terrorizes you, or it puts you down. It puts you through the victimhood. It makes you feel extremely bad about you. Okay, yes, and it's like a strong magnet that pulls you more. So true. Malita has posted. Malita, you're asking, how do we deal with a situation where we had an argument with our spouse, say the day before, and mad today about it? For everything, completion is the key. See, now even in the situation you're saying, actually, I remember once, and this also happened in Gurukul. We keep telling so many stories from Gurukul because that's where we were grown up, where we were brought up literally. So from that, see, once we had I think a sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. Okay. So once in Gurukul, we had a situation where like all of us were there together, and I was leading a small team. And at that time, I think no, I was leading a bigger team. And that time, suddenly, 2-3 kids that were there, out of their incompletion, they told me a certain word. They said like, what, I don't, they were like trying to tell about me. See, this is very highly unlikely in Gurukul, because only the new kids who join newly, they have these kind of incompletions, and we don't have like that in Gurukul. In Gurukul, completion is thought as our very lifestyle. So we were all sitting, and this 2, 3 girls, they're like very new girls who had joined Gurukul, and they were just standing behind me. They uttered a word. They were telling me about something like, oh, you are bossing or something like that. And they were talking amongst themselves in such a way that I could hear, and about me. It triggered so deeply inside me. I don't even know why. But then I left that place. I moved away from there. In some time, about like half an hour later, I was wheezing badly. I didn't know why by then, like wheezing because of external situations, like means the weather, temperature, or any of those, it will not come. If at all I have that, it will only be some incompletion has triggered that in. So I was like literally wheezing and sitting. And then immediately the physicians there came to attend. And they were asking me if I'm all right. They tried giving me the nebulizer. I didn't want to take the nebulizer. I was like, no, give me some time. I first want to see why am I having this. Then my mentor came there, and she asked me, okay, do you want to take the nebulizer? See, we will give you the nebulizer. But you also have, you can look in, see where the incompletion is, what incompletion you had, which has triggered you to this. And you can go and complete it. What do you want? I said, okay, give me 20 minutes. And within 20 minutes, I'll get rid of my wheezing. So like when you're wheezing, right? Like you literally can't breathe. There's no oxygen going inside you. That's how you live. It's really very suffocating. So I was literally feeling like I have no energy at all. Then the physician said like, no, you have to take it immediately. Like this cannot continue. So I requested, no, please give me 20 minutes. And then my mentor asked me, what was the incompletion? Why do you think this got triggered? I said, I don't know. She told me to just think what had happened before this. So I was like, okay, this one incident happened and I was eating breakfast. Like these 3 girls were talking behind me. That's the only thing that happened. But I don't even know why I'm having so much incompletion of that. So she said, okay, look at, this is not with those 3 girls itself, but why is that word triggering you so much? And she spoke to me and she made me look in and complete with somewhere earlier, like when I was in my 3rd or 4th grade, this incompletion that was there inside of me because of a situation that had happened at that time. That word was sitting along with a wound inside. So anybody touches that wound, immediately it hurts. The moment I realized that, I completed with that. I went to that 3 people who were there. I went and directly spoke to them. I didn't get angry. I just told them that, see, this was the incompletion I had. And this is what triggered inside me when you uttered. So I'm completing. And I'm just completing with you also for like whatever feeling that had generated inside you. It's probably because I'm holding on to this word and this incompletion from the past. And when I went and actually spoke to them, though they also became very complete with me. And like the conversation ended so beautifully. It happened like 5-10 minutes, that's all. Then I forgot that I had wheezing. I completely forgot that. I was breathing completely normally and I was walking by. Then the doctor came and checked at me again and he was shocked. He said, the wheezing has completely disappeared. That's when I understood. That's what Swamiji means by how whether our diseases, issues, disorders, anything that we face, it's all so much psychological. And the moment we complete, when we do completion with our past, it has a direct impact with our present. It'll just so powerfully impact your present, and you will see how it will just, like when Swamiji says, relieve yourself from that past, you will really get relieved from it. Malita is asking, so you relived the moment when you were in grade 4 until you did not feel the hurt inside you anymore, correct, no? Malita, that's what you're supposed to do. At that time, for me, see, growing up in Gurukul, our lifestyle is based on that. So the moment we decide and just consciously look at it, it'll drop. But do the completion process. Write that incident down. Write it clearly. What had happened? When you say that, okay, I have this in completion with this person, it's not now. It is probably now they're touching that same wound. It's like you have a wound, have a first wound, and you've been covering that up without anything. You keep covering up last so many years. The moment someone, even they don't know that you had a pus wound there. So you're covering it. So they touch even the cloth that you're covering it with, it is going to hurt you very badly. Then you get incomplete at them. The problem is not them. The problem is here. Why that hurt is here. You need to attend to that. Attending to that hurt that is there inside of you, which is not from now. It is from an immature incompletion that you have created in yourself from somewhere when you were young. So go back there, write it, and completely relive it. And then go, you will see the person who you're going to talk to, who is also incomplete, it will suddenly be complete. And you will know the right way, have the right idea, right strategy, and right cognitions to deal with them at that point. Sometimes you can also fully complete without having to talk to the person, right? You can complete, see, that end of the day, the incident situation should not cause any disturbance in your inner space. After you complete, whether the other person wants to accept your completion or not is up to them, but you should be complete inside of you. Okay. Ankita is asking, I didn't quite understand Nityatva Nirantaratva. Okay, I'll explain to you. See, time, as we all understand, we only understand it in a few units as past, past becoming present, present, present becoming future, future. This is all what we understand. Am I right? Can I have all of you listening? Am I having everybody's listening here? Please give me a thumbs up if all of you are listening. Okay. Ankit, I do not see you on camera. May I request you also to please come on camera? Who is so excited. It's so nice to see her excited. Actually, it's so nice. Every time we see the participants all so delighted, excited, it is so much more nicer, and it feels like, oh wow, this person is clicking with it so much, and they should experience more and more. Okay, listen. The unit of time as we understand is only past, present, future. And we say, okay, the past becoming present, present becoming future. And so this is all is the perception of time that we have. And this is what we call as Nirantaratva. All your cognitions, planning, everything is within this range only. The cognitions and ideas you carry about the past and the ideas you carry about future itself will be different. Like, for example, we all in our right now, our modern day, the understanding, the maximum capacity you can visualize is only a century. You don't have any word beyond a century, correct? As a unit of time, we work with seconds, minutes, hours, day, week, month, year, decade, century. This is all we have. In Hinduism, you have something called as yugas, kalpas. All these, when we say the word kalpa, it consists of millions and millions of years. We say, so when we are cognizing in those, we understand the time, everything in a much higher perception. When you cognize that there is an existence of kalpa, the way you cognize about you, that also expands. Listen carefully. You need to listen carefully, only then you'll be able to catch it. See, now, beyond this, the kalpa, even all these time units that we have, is all starting with past and ending with future. But this past started from something else. There was a space before the past even happened. And there is a space where the future, we all know time as more circular, past becoming future, and future becoming past. This is all what we know. But Nityatva, where beyond this time loop, the space before the past even manifested, space beyond the future, when you cognize that whole where you exist eternally, neither you had a past nor you have a future, and you have all these 7 dimensions manifesting for you. That cognition is Nityatva. Nirantaratva is different, because in Nirantaratva, you do still have something called as a past and something called as a future. Your perception ends there. In Nityatva, you cognize and understand a space that's beyond the past, beyond the future, where you still continue to exist. Ankita, I have one suggestion. Go through the satsang. There's actually a satsang on YouTube where Swamiji has spoken about Nityatva and Nirantaratva elaborately. Try listening to it a few times. I know, see, when all of us are new to this is extremely advanced, what we all are learning. So you may need to listen to it at least a few times. Actually, Swamiji says, even to grasp this program, Paramashivoham level 3, you need to attend it at least 3 times, full 21 days, so that you are able to even start grasping it. The knowledge, the immense knowledge that is that Swamiji reveals to us is phenomenal. I feel so blessed. Like from the time this program started, I've been blessed to be a part of it as Acharya, where we conduct the sessions and we listen to these sessions so many times, again and again and again. But even now, when we listen to it again, I have a new click. I understand it differently. I understand something totally new, because every time when we expand, the way we cognize the truths also deepen, because Swamiji does not just talk words in one way. He actually packs layers and layers and layers of cognitions, powerful cognitions and energy into his words. So your understanding would also deepen. Ankita, if you understood, please let me know. And if you still have further questions, feel free to ask. And it's so nice when you all actually interact and ask questions. That shows how sincerely you're listening and how much you're internalizing too. Okay, wonderful. So now as all of you are understanding, let's move further. The truth of eternity. Many of your patterns, suffering, fears are impulsive. They are not existential based. So if you decide to sit with you and relaxed way, look at you, have a mature conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. It's like you just want to throw a tantrum. How can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing the tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in it. But this constant tantrum based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you would be hell. Today, we actually have a very powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be blessing us with the power to delete the entire past. Quicken anything that you want to manifest in your future, which takes janmas just through initiation. And let us all take a few minutes and do this process of completion. Start with the earliest memory of your life. Start with any of the unpleasant feelings that you have, any one incompletion. Take it. Go back to that incident. Write that incident down, right? And you're going to relive and complete. Relive it in your inner space intensely. How you cognized, how you responded, reacted at that time. This will make you realize how much you have grown or shrunk. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you're writing a story. After writing, relive the incident in the mirror, in front of a mirror. Listen as the person inside the mirror. And then share it with Swamiji's Atman. Take a few minutes. We'll all give you some time for all of you to sit and do this process. Any questions in your you have, feel free to ask us. Don't worry, the more questions you ask is actually wonderful.
Yes. How many of you have finished writing? Actually, this one thing, understanding about how your past does not govern you. The hangover of your past sitting in your present is what is going to affect your future. Some moment of pain or suffering from your past, some incident, which is still sitting in your present, that will affect your future. And as long as that affects your future, you will be stuck in this vicious cycle, your incompletion repeating time and again. It'll keep coming back, reflecting back in the same cycle. And you will be stuck forever in this vicious loop. Your future is nothing but the cumulative result of your past as you remember it. See, many times we all think, oh, this is what happened in the past, so that is what is by default going to reflect in the future. No. How do you associate your past? That is what is going to reflect in the future. Was the past a punishment for you, or was it a learning for you? If it was a learning, your future will be a joyful, seamless flow. If it was a punishment, your future is going to be a very tough, rugged journey. How are you planning? What are you perceiving as your past? You reflect only that as your future. Understanding? So, the earliest memory, when you relive that, you are letting go of the cycle, the vicious cycle that you create inside of yourself, of the past. Now, let us enter into power manifestation session. In this round, what all of you are going to be doing is completion. Just by doing the completion, you are going to be manifesting the ability to manifest the power of making the deity move on a silicon surface. Sit with that conclusion. See, whenever you decide to drop the perception of your past and you decide to complete in you will see only that will reflect as reality even in the future. Sit now. Consciously decide to manifest the future the way you want without clutching to the result of the past. Without having the hangover of the past. Creating the future is called completion. Sit now with that conscious decision inside of you. I request every one of you to intensely chant the Mahavakya. And as you all can see in this video, please start manifesting this experience within you intensely, powerfully.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramas Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. All of you can slowly relax. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very important one, where you're going to be knowing how to alter your past to rewrite your future. Let us enter into the session.
Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science, the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashivoham, the quality, listen, the quality the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science. If you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle, they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within one day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration, you are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes. But the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise, knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand? Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt, and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future, or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future, so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand, mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. So please listen. Even listening will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and you will become enlightened. Kala is the dimension of the universe. In this dimension of existence, matter becomes energy. Energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and again becomes energy. All this happens just by will, without any effort. In this space of Kala, universes, multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars appear, exist for zillions of years, yugas, and dissolve simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap chronologically. In now. Please zoom out and meditate on this. Understand? When you zoom out and meditate on now, when I am talking about now, I am not talking about Buddhist Shunya now, that nothingness now. No. I am not against Buddhism. I am not disrespecting Buddhism. Please understand. But I am not talking the Buddhist nothingness now. No. I am talking Hindu Purnatva now. In Hinduism, now, present moment is the moment, is the time where your consciousness meets Kala, where Kala enters your consciousness. So, in this now, universe's race exists for zillions of yugas and dissolve without time gap chronologically. It hurts our brain. How can it exist zillions of years? And the next statement Swamiji is saying, no time gap. I wanted to tell you, the idea of zillions of years, trillions of years, billions of years is relative existence, not existential reality. It is relative, not existence. Whoever meditates on the existential reality gets enlightened, gets liberated, downloads powerful strategies for life. Understand? All matured strategies for life. powerful strategies for life comes from Upanishad, Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are Akashic records of Kailasa. Please understand. Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion. Constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality, all this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashivam now. Hinduism not only claims, it declares, not only the future can be built as you want, the past can be altered as you want. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, I give you the power to change your past as you want. Start practicing completion intensely, sincerely every day, you will understand. Building the future as you want is possibility. Changing the past as you want is power. Understand? Building the future as you want is a possibility. Changing your past as you want is power. This power and possibility, both possibility to build the future, power to change the past, both starts manifesting in you when you start doing completion intensely every day.
Nithyananda, I hope all of us enjoyed this amazing revelation by Swamiji on how to rewrite your future. What kind of a past we had, how that impacts our future, how you can rewrite your future. Powerfully, Swamiji explained, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want as a reality in their life. We are not, like Swamiji said, we are not beggars sent to planet Earth. We are not sent as beggars to the planet Earth. God is not a sadist. If you will, planets always come to you. In three ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they will come to you for in a negotiation table. If you are responding from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, they just do what you see. Understand? We all have the ability to rewrite your future. You're going to plan your future from the space of Paramashiva. I request you all, if any of you have any question, or you do not know something, how you can get rid of something, feel free to share it. Maistak has asked a question: how to get rid of allergy due to feathers? Okay. I'm using it as weather getting cold. Okay. When I use it, I wake up with stuffy nose and puffy eyes. How can I complete it? See, there are few things, ma. The way how in our biomemory level, we believe that these things have certain properties. All that you need to be careful with. But whether your body is going to react to it or not, you have to train your body. Completion technique. It's not just the completion relieving process alone. Like, for example, this is going to cause a allergic reaction for you. How are you going to be completing that? Like, you may be able to complete it if something had happened, the conclusion came from this birth. What if this was there from in your very biomemory? You understand it? Now, for such things, you have to consciously change it. Take the respective actions required, or if something, see, in your particular example, you can see logically what are the actions that you could take to prevent that as your body is reacting to it. Second, talk to your body. It actually will listen to you. Talk to your body and ask it. You will see from the space of Paramashiva, when you make a declaration saying, from this moment, this is not going to bother me anymore, the particular object will lose its power over you. Now, how many of you understood about rewriting your future? Take a moment and please post here. What did you understand? What do you think as what you can do for rewriting your future? Come on. I remember an example that Swamiji gives. Swamiji says, actually, this is an example that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to give. If there is filth and there's a bowl of rice, if there is, let's say, there is, shit and this rice, if a fly goes and sits on this, comes and sits on this, goes and sits on this, comes and again sits on the rice, does this 100 times, will you be able to eat this rice? No, right? It sounds funny when I hear this. But that's exactly what we do with our life. We go back to our past, get some of it, and add it to our future. get some of it, add it to our future, and we expect our future to be different. Understand? You are constantly creating your future by taking some past and adding it to your future and expecting future to be a completely new dish. Come on, you have added it from your past. You have to see how you are adding constantly a past reference to your future and manifesting your future exactly like your past. That's why we have many incidents that feel very repetitive. You may say, no. What do you mean by repetition? I meet new people, different times. I have different types of things. I have grown a lot. I've matured a lot. True. Definitely you've matured. But there are some paths where you're exactly repeating from your past to your future. Even the conclusions, the reactions that you carry, the conclusions that you carry inside your body. Like this, there are multiple things that you just take from your past, add it to your future. Take from your past and add it to your future. And expect it to be something new. Someday, something will happen and everything will become all right. Till then, I just need to bear with my mother-in-law. You are projecting your math teacher on your mother-in-law and you expect that, oh, someday she will change. It's not her. Here, you are the person who's projecting it. It's like life is like an empty white board. How you take a projector and project on the whiteboard for seeing the images, or white wall, white screen to see the visuals. Same thing. Life is like a blank canvas. You're projecting what you want and you see what you see because you are the one who's projecting that. You're creating your reality. You're creating the future the way you want it. So what now? Okay, this is something happening. So should we just leave it? No. Arey, we have Swamiji, Paramashiva himself with us. And he's here to empower us to have the ability to change the future, rewrite the future the way you want it, how you intend to be. Understand your intention is powerful. You can have an intention now. Let's say Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini wants to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. Now, till now, whatever might have been the thing. So now if she decides, okay, from this moment, this is the kind of future how I want to be, with a simple decision and declaration, your future can change. It can completely transform. Now you will say, what are you saying, Mom? I have had so many desires. You don't know, every day I have a long list, a wish list that I want to give to God. And I'm waiting for that one day that something really miraculous had happened. No, understand, success, winning is a habit. It is not a one-time thing. It's like how Swamiji mentioned yesterday, it's a habit. You need to make it as your lifestyle. When you decide and make a conscious declaration from the space that you are Paramashiva, it'll happen. It'll just happen. Okay, a beautiful question. Ma Paramashiva Shaktini has asked, Ma, I don't know what kind of situation that we do declarations in, and what kind of situations do the 4 points completion just now. Every night, sit and do completion. Every night. Make it as a lifestyle to do completion. Complete it your entire day. Relive and relieve yourself. In Gurukul, actually, we all used to do this, where we literally remember our day in reverse order. Usually, we remember our day from starting till end, right? But just before we go to sleep, we go over our entire day in reverse order. actually that will make you so much more conscious, and you'll actually see what all are the thought currents you had, and we'll relive and complete with those. If any powerlessness is there, we'll actually complete with those. It's very powerful process. Try it and see. In every time your past is able to influence you, see, if your past is having an impact over you, your present, in such situations, sit and do the completion. When you start doing completion regularly, you will understand. At one point, you'll feel like my decision is enough. I can just tell myself unclutch or complete. Let me be in completion with this incident. It just becomes complete. So no need at that time to sit and do this whole process again and again and again. Same way, conscious declaration is just a decision in you. Sit, chant the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji, and declare, let this become reality. Actually, visualize the entire thing. Let this become reality. It will become reality. I've shared this earlier. In this one incident that happened. Like one of my favorite incidents from where like I had this as a powerful cognition. So in 2014, I got this Atmalinga in Cambodia. We all small group of us. Just I think about 1,000 people, 1,700, 500. That's what I mean by small group. Like only that group of us who had been with Swamiji in Cambodia, we all received the Atmalinga first. No one else had just Atmalinga. And Swamiji had said only one Atmalinga per person, and you can't get a second one. At that time, initially this was the thing. So you can only have one Atmalinga per person. Swamiji had blessed and given the Atmalingas to us. No one else had, and everyone, all other people, like all other Sangha people, even many of the Gurukul kids who did not have, everyone were like, oh my God, can I just see your Atmalinga? See your Atmalinga. It was like, such a thing that they all wanted to see or at least touch once. It was so precious. And so in Gurukul, only a few handful of us had this Atmalinga. So the many kids used to keep coming and asking me, hey, can you show your Atmalinga? And they'll come, they'll touch it, they'll, pray. So I'll always carry my Atmalinga in a small box in a bag. This particular day, it was, I think, Swamiji's Jayanti or Shivaratri, one of these two. So there's grand celebration in the Adinam. Literally, people from all across the world flew in to celebrate. The whole Adinam was crowded. Anywhere you see, you'll just see crowd everywhere. And people all had come, and we were like celebrating grandly. The celebrations are going on. It will start from in Adinam with Swamiji. You never need to ask. It starts early in the morning and goes on and on even till the next day. So celebrations are like non-stop. We have rituals, we have like culturals, we have procession, and with Swamiji having the darshan, individual darshan, and Swamiji will give individual darshan for every single person that would have come. Swamiji gives like he doesn't even move from his position, right? Like some, even let's say 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people. Swamiji will sit there till the last person receives darshan. He'll sit with the same smile, same energy, same compassion, sweetness, and give darshan. So it's such a grand celebration just to be with Swamiji and, be there. On this particular day, this incident happened in 2015. Morning, Swamiji gave a satsang, and that Swamiji told us one statement. Swamiji said, just make a declaration, even mechanically, if you declare that if I am Mahadeva, let this happen. Just to show you the declaration is true and you are Paramashiva, you are Mahadeva, Paramashiva will just rush and make what you want happen. So, Swamiji had told this in the satsang in the morning. For me, it was like wow, such a big click. Because especially you don't need to believe, you don't need to cognize. Many times when something is told as, okay, you need to cognize it. I used to start having like self-doubt, oh, probably because I'm not cognizing it. So this may not work for me. Like this, many of us struggle. Swamiji made even that redundant. He said, even if you mechanically just say it as words, you don't even need to have any belief or anything in it. Just mechanically say, if I am Paramashiva, let this happen. Then it will happen. So it was like a click, and a few of us, brothers and all of us, were like discussing and going. That evening, we had Rudrabhishekam. So in Adinam, we have a huge pond, a healing pond with 21 feet tall Shivalinga made of Navapashana, 9 different poisons mixed in the right proportions to make the most powerful medicine. And like it's so powerful that if you pour milk for Abhishekam, for normally milk, especially when it's outside, it will get spoiled within 1 day, 2 days. But this milk will last even for a week or more without getting spoiled. That level, the whole place is so powerful that even milk does not get spoiled. Like understand and see what kind of a healing energy this has. And it is surrounded by 10,008 smaller Shivalingas, where like all of us sit and offer the puja, Abhishekam. So we all were doing the Rudrabhishekam. I had taken out my Atmalinga, kept it on the bigger Shivalinga, and I was also doing the puja, did the Abhishekam, and everything else I had packed. I don't know, somehow, I think I missed my Atmalinga within that itself. I packed everything and put it in my puja kit, like all the Guru Padukas, everything else. And then we left from there for the procession. While we were like moving for the procession, midway, one of my friends came and asked me, hey, can you show me your Atmalinga? I want to see your Atmalinga. So, like as usual, I go put my hand in the bag and open the box. Atmalinga is not there. For a moment, I thought she's playing with me. So I asked her, hey, did you take the Atmalinga? She's like, no, I really did not take. I was trying to know, some of these Balasins are making fun of me or something. They would have only surely taken the Atmalinga, and I'm trying to ask everyone. Nobody had it. I was getting really scared because Swamiji had told at that time only one Atmalinga per person, like you can't get a second one. I was really getting scared. I'm like, did I just lose my Atmalinga? I'm looking around, looking inside the bag. It was not there. And I asked my friends, I looked into her bag, I checked everywhere. Nowhere Atmalinga was there. Searching, couldn't find. And procession started by then. So Swamiji was sitting on the chariot, and it's a beautiful chariot. Swamiji was sitting on that, and he was coming around, and the entire crowd with loud music, having the colorful umbrellas, alavatams, and like, it's such a celebration. The instruments, you're dancing, jumping, they're bursting crackers. It's like at least 2 hours the procession, or I think more than that. It'll be such a grand, long procession. Everyone will be dancing the kirtans and coming. It's really like you will never see such grand celebration anywhere. It will be whole group, like all the thousands of people will be jumping and dancing. And Swamiji will be in the middle, and it'll be such a feast for all of us to just enjoy it. Then my heart was like racing. I didn't know where my Atmalinga was. I need to get it right now. Then one of my friends told, did you pack it along with your puja kit? Did you pack it? I checked in my puja kit bag. It was not there. Nowhere it was there. Then I thought probably I missed it in the Vaidya Sarovar. So, means the place where we did the Abhishekam. So, me and my friends, we went there and tried checking. But by the time we went, already a group of volunteers had cleared up that entire area. So, there was nothing, not even a single flower was left behind. I was feeling really, really scared, sad. Like I wanted it, so desperate to get it. All kinds of emotions are happening in me. Just then I remembered what Swamiji had told in the morning satsang. So I said, Swamiji said, when mechanically if I declare that if I am Paramashiva, let this happen, it should happen. So I said, I am declaring. I called a few of my friends also in front. I said, all of you are a witness. I am making a declaration now that if I am Paramashiva and if everyone around me are Paramashiva, by tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp, 8 a.m. Indian Standard Time, sharp, I want my Atmalinga in my Atmalinga box, exactly the way how I will keep it. And I made the declaration. I was so sure. See, Swamiji has told it will definitely happen. I was more curious as to how it's going to happen. And that whole night, I remember, I think this is Jayanti day, if I'm not wrong. Swamiji's Jayanti day. So, like the whole night, I was like trying to open the box and see once in a while, did it materialize or did someone come and keep it inside? Full night passed. No change at all. I didn't find my Atmalinga yet. Next morning came. I tried going back to check if Vaidya Sarovar anything is there. Nothing is there. Yoga got over. Puja got over. 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Only 1 hour left. I still did not get my Atmalinga. I was trying to see again and again. I tried opening and closing the box a few times, thinking somehow it will just materialize or something will happen. Nothing happened. 7:30. Only half an hour left. According to my declaration, by 8 a.m. it should be here. 7:45. 7:58. Like there's 2 minutes left. Still, I did not get my Atmalinga back in the box. I was really getting, like, I was panicking by now. Swamiji has told, so it has to happen. And there's like only 2 minutes left. And I need Atmalinga, it should be inside. 59, 7:59. There's a minute left. And there used to be a bell that goes on. For a minute it will go on just before 8 a.m. 8 a.m. was a satsang time. So before 8 a.m. there is this, for almost a full minute, one bell will be ringing in the meditation hall. It will be like tin, tin. So that sound started. Really, I was like getting really, really panicky now. My thing was by 8 a.m. my Atmalinga should be there. Suddenly, I felt a tap on my shoulder. I turned and saw a random lady. She was a devotee and I didn't know her. She came and asked me. She came and asked me, "Ma, is this yours?" And she gave me my Atmalinga. It was 7:59. It was 7:59. She gave me my Atmalinga. And I couldn't, I was shocked. I had no idea who she is. And no one except for few of my friends even knew my Atmalinga was missing. And she comes directly. She doesn't go to anyone else. She just walks straight, comes to me and gives this Atmalinga. I checked. And it had the same kumkum that I had put the previous night and the previous evening, and the same chandan, everything was there. And so I was sure this was my Atmalinga. And I asked her, so by exactly, and I put it in my box, I closed it and kept. I saw that time, it was exactly 8 a.m. So exactly the declaration I made, Swamiji made it happen. I was quite curious. I asked her, I don't know you, nor you know me. How did you come and give this Atmalinga to me? And how did you know this was my Atmalinga? And then she said, actually, yesterday I went, from the time everybody went to Cambodia, and all the Cambodia Inner Awakening participants, the Shivoham program participants had received the Atmalinga. I was praying to Swamiji that I somehow need an Atmalinga. I also want to have an Atmalinga. So when I was cleaning the Vaidya Sarovar yesterday, I saw that this Atmalinga was there on the Shivalinga. So I thought how nice it is. I thought an Atmalinga was materialized for me. So I took that Atmalinga with me and I was keeping it. I was so happy thinking this Atmalinga is going to be mine from now. And she had taken that with her and she had gone to her room. And it's in the morning. She said she was still asleep. And she suddenly got a dream of Swamiji. And where Swamiji shows her my face and tells her to come and give Atmalinga to me. And that is why she immediately rushed. She just got ready and rushed. And exactly as per the declaration, just before 8 a.m., she came and gave my Atmalinga. And I still have it. And this is that same Atmalinga, and I still have it. See, this one incident for me, it was not anything else. That one declaration, mechanically, no some powerful cognition, no some visualization, nothing I did. One thing, Swamiji told in the morning satsang, even if you mechanically declare, he will make it happen. Just to make us realize that, oh, you are Paramashiva. See the extent to which he goes. He goes even to another person's dream, gives a darshan there and tells him just to make one declaration of yours to become reality. Understand, all of us here, all of us are having Paramashiva here with us. Paramashiva himself is physically here and he is giving you this knowledge. And just the moment you connect with him and the moment you declare, you will see he will rush to make that happen. That is why it's so sweet. It's not like, some visualization you need to do, some technique you need to do, nothing. You just connect to Swamiji. He will make it happen for you because he is just waiting to make us realize that we are Paramashiva. He himself is there residing inside us. Just the moment, honestly, I can tell all these cognitions now, but for me at that time, when I wanted it, right, like I needed my Atmalinga back, that was the only thing running in my head. And like I knew Swamiji told in the satsang, so definitely, like if I do, it will work. But see, even if Swamiji had made it happen by Swamiji had manifested the Atmalinga by evening or even by night, it would have been a great, amazing experience. But he waited till the last minute because I declared saying 8 a.m. So he waited till 8 a.m. till that last minute. All kinds of fear, that panicking, everything, all drama happened inside. He just waited, played, and at last just showed, hey, I am here. Here I am manifesting it for you. Understand, same thing, even in your life. Many times you will feel like, oh God, like someone was saying the other day, oh, I have asked this boon and I'm waiting for this boon to happen. Be very clear. It is He who is playing with you. And look, because that became so special. Now what? It's almost 10 years, going to be 10 years. But still, that incident is so like vividly there inside. This happened almost 10 years back. But that experience so strongly, it is there inside. Because that is the compassion of Paramashivam. He just wants to show to us that he is there for us. It is he who's playing this whole thing. Whenever any tough time comes, your incompletion you're facing, you're not able to face something, just remember this. It is Paramashiva doing this whole play in your life. Swamiji is doing the whole thing. He is just doing his Leela. Otherwise, see, every moment, whenever everything is happening nicely, we don't ever even understand or remember Paramashiva is doing all this. Only when problems come, immediately we point our fingers saying, oh, look, why God is giving me all this. That is why like I always feel, oh, this whole play he is just giving just so that when he just manifests for us, we understand how he is manifesting for us and the compassion of Swamiji, the compassion and love that he has for us and how he is manifesting for us. So I hope I answered your question. Just your conscious declaration is connect with Swamiji, and anything you declare consciously, it will just manifest for you. See, so many of you posting such beautiful messages. See, all of you can enjoy this experience. Each one of you can have it. For all of us, Swamiji has opened it up for every single one of us to be able to experience like this and manifest like this. Okay, now let's all move to the power manifestation now. Sit with the same conscious declaration. Now you're going to consciously declare and move the deity. You're going to take any of your favorite deity and keep it on, or your Atmalinga, and keep it on your tab. Like take your tab as any silicone device, even phone would work, and you're going to move it with your conscious declaration, and you're going to do the power of consciousness over matter. Please start now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavagya. Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science, the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion conclusion I arrived. Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashivoham, the quality, listen, the quality the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science. If you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. understand I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee, 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration, you are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. Listen. Your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand please understand the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Understand? The physiology of the reality. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane with the grace of Paramashiva. Planets will bless them into reality. Listen. Listen carefully. By experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you, every time offer your plans about everything into Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane, and he will bless the planet to make your plans into reality. Listen. I'm just mapping the whole science into words, into formulas for all of you to experience, listen intensely. Your plans dilute your existence, lower the quality of your existence when you get agitated, when your plans trigger your personal fear or greed, adds stress to your personality, and it dilutes the quality of your existence, neither the plans get fulfilled. Even if they get fulfilled, by the time you are tired, frustrated, bored about your own plans and you don't enjoy them or their result. Listen carefully. In my life, the greatest gift I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, is before even I started developing personality, he made me realize I am the manifestation of a principle. Every plan I have is the plan of that principle. So, every plan, the cosmic principle becomes stronger in me that made the plans blessed by the planets, and planets made my plans into reality. Understand? Whenever you realize your plans are aligned with the cosmic plane, with the cosmic principles, Paramashiva passes your plans, he signs, approved. Executive order by the President of the Cosmos, Paramashiva, and he blesses planets, execute it with tremendous joy and bliss and ecstasy. Understand? Let me repeat. The greatest blessing I received from my Gurus, Guru Parampara, is before even I started developing my personality or the individual identity, they made me experience I am the manifestation of the great principle. The cosmic principle. Because I realized that I saw my every plan is the plan of the cosmic principle. It is from Paramashiva's plane. Simply, planets manifest them. In your life, if you start understanding your every plan is aligned to the cosmic plane, simply planets will make them into reality. Anything which is not aligned to the cosmic plane, you will automatically drop them without any delusion or pain or confusion. I want you to know, dropping your plans is not something difficult or new for you. You always think, oh, dropping my plans is like literally taking me away from me. No. You have done billions of stupid plans in your life, and you should feel blessed that they all have not become reality. So dropping your plans is not something, most of the time you not only drop, you even forget your plans. In a way, that is a blessing. Paramashanta Swarupa, adding more and more peace in you will make you realize your every plan is connected to cosmic plane, and listen. Listen carefully. When you feel your plans are cosmic plane and planets are making that into reality, you will gain the confidence to surrender your whole individuality and personality to Paramashiva and realize you are the manifestation of the cosmic principle Paramashiva, not any separate personality or individuality. That is the ultimate vacation. That is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. I just know I don't have separate personality, identity or individuality. I am just a manifestation of the cosmic principle, Paramashiva. Absolutely confident of my existence, my plans, my plane, and my planet. This is what I call reaching Kailasa once for all. Relaxing in Kailasa. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichcha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichcha Shakti. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Ichcha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything, whether you want health, Oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Icha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Icha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Icha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Icha Shakti. Icha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that, to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you'll see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You'll be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Icha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Icha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want.
Nityananda, what are the clicks that each of you had? Please take a moment and please post. What are the clicks that each one of you here had? Understand, like what Swamiji was revealing, right? First and foremost thing, in the last session and this session, it's like almost like a continuation. Past can be changed, completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear. Mind is waiting to get heard and it is loaded with past. The mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, psychology, and you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hope, that will continue forever. Therefore, keep the now in completion and clarity. That will manifest forever. Very powerfully, Swamiji explained to us about how any thought is our mind jumping from past to future, past to future, past to future. That is why any thought you are having itself is an incompletion. Many of you are understanding this so far. Did you all catch what Swamiji explained about offering your plans to Paramashivam? How many of you understood that? Take a few minutes and all of you do this internalization exercise and offer your plans to Paramashiva. That's exactly what you're going to be doing right now. First, I hope all of us understood about the TPS rate that Swamiji explained. Let us now see a small diagram that shows this, what this TPS rate means. Hope all of you are able to see this. In the diagram, the shaft is the center, represents time. At any given time, the greater your TPS or the thought per second rate is, the more far flung you are from consciousness of present moment. You are simply worrying either about your past or your future. You're worrying about the future, thus allowing it to slip into the past without ever getting a glimpse of the present. Swamiji explained to us about this time shaft, right? And Swamiji also explained to all of us how this jumping, constant jumping happens in us from your past to future, past to future, past to future. We all have this jumping, which is what is called as thoughts. No thoughts can ever happen in the present moment. Every thought that we have will either be from the past or be about the future. You can never have thought and be in the present at the same time. Hope all of you understood this. Now, we all are going to do a quick internalizing exercise. The exact step that Swamiji had explained to us. Like how Swamiji beautifully revealed, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want as a reality. Whatever you want in your life, you have the energy to make it as a reality. pen down your plans for this year. Like Swamiji explained, if you will, planets always come to you. They come to you in three ways. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you in the negotiation table. If you're responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Pin down your plans for this year. Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane. Experience the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. And every time, offer your plans about everything in this way into the Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane. He will bless the planets to make your plans into reality. Please take a few minutes and please start this process. Write down your goals for this year. What all are the things you want to achieve this year? If any of you have any questions, feel free to post it in the chat.
Nithyanandam, everyone. It is so nice to be here with every single one of you today. And after we just had such a powerful satsang from Swamiji, where we learned how to manifest anything we want just by our will persistence, just by our Ichha Shakti, right? And it's like such a breakthrough cognition because nobody in the world would have such a cognition. Okay, if I just will for something, if I just decide for something, I can make anything happen. And we just need our Ichha Shakti to do whatever we want to do. After that, the Kriya Shakti, the Kriya Shakti which we use is only to fulfill that decision, the action which we have to do. Please understand, Swamiji says 99% is Ichha Shakti and 1% is Kriya Shakti. Meaning 99% is you need to seek for it, you need to want it badly, and 1% is the action required once you seek anything. The seeking is powerful enough to fulfill itself. Such a powerful cognition. And now, using the same powerful cognition, all of us are going to start the power manifestation. All of us just wrote down, right? What are all the different things in our life which we just make it happen just by deciding from the space of Paramashiva, from the space of Sadashiva, we make whatever we want happen. That is when even the Navagrahas will listen and obey what we say. When we are in the space of Paramashiva, that's what Swamiji told, that is what we understood in today's internalization exercise, right? So now using the same cognition, just by our Ichha Shakti, we are going to manifest this power. So now we are going to manifest the power of Swachandachari. This is where we would be scanning the obstacles of each other and the solution for it. It can be anything. It can be related to your health or your wealth or any other issue which you face. Your partner is going to scan that obstacle, and not only scanning obstacle, but we're also going to find the very root of the obstacle. For example, if you feel that you don't have enough wealth, you don't have enough money, your partner is not only going to scan that aspect, but he's also going to scan the root of it. It can be that you're not having completion with your wealth aspect, or you're having so much of the poverty consciousness, or whatever is the root cognition inside you, right? Because Swamiji says that whatever manifests in our life is not because of the situations outside. It is because of the space we hold inside. The space which we hold inside only reflects outside. That is what manifests what we have. So when you complete with the cognition inside you, that is when the things and the situations outside you will change. Yes. So we will first of all scan what is the issue. You can share with each other. You can all partner up. Find out what is the problem for which your partner needs the scan for. Not just that, you also have to look for the solution. What is the solution which the third eye is revealing for your partner for that particular issue? For example, wealth. Okay, I'm trying to manifest a job. I want to manifest a job maybe for $20,000 per month. But I have not been successful. I think I have all the capabilities to make it happen. But there is something still there. Let your partner scan for you. Tell you, you will know, you will find out something very interesting things. Some small incompletion which may come up from when you were as young as 5 years old, where some cognition is sitting inside and it is not letting you manifest. So third eye will give you a breakthrough solutions and the obstacles which are there for you to be able to manifest that job, right? So this is going to be very interesting. It can be anything which you want this. It can be health, wealth, relationships, even spirituality. In any dimension and aspect of your life, you are looking for a solution. Please do this round and let us all start. Yes, so now I request all the participants to partner up. You can partner up with anyone in the Zoom, or if you have any of your friends or family members who you know and who might want this, might want to manifest with this with you, you can call and partner up with them also. So I request, I'm giving 2 minutes and I request everyone to quickly partner up.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya.
Yes, now I request everyone, once you have partnered up, we can start the manifestation. So I can see many of you are ready and you're sitting with your partners, or you have partnered up on the Zoom chat. So now we can start the manifestation. So I request everyone, just sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Just feel the presence of Swamiji in your third eye and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body and let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. There should be nothing else inside you except Mahavakya. You should not be having any thoughts. You should not be having any background music in your head. Just let the Mahavakya vibrate inside you. And put your awareness on your third eye, like how you would look at a rose, right? You would look at it with intensity, but you would still have the gentleness while looking at it. In the same way, just put your awareness on your third eye. Yes, I request everyone to continue, just intensely sit and decide that yes, I am going to manifest. Because all of us just learned the moment you decide, the moment you hold the Icha Shakti, that is when Paramashiva will immediately manifest in you, right? Even Lord Buddha himself, he sat for 12 years. He tried, he did so many different techniques for enlightenment. Then at last, when he tried this last option with him, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sit and I'm not going to get up. I'm going to put my full intensity with his whole being decided. With the intensity and the willpower of his whole being, he decided that I'm going to sit over here and not get up till I achieve enlightenment. And the next second, he was Lord Buddha got enlightened. This clearly shows how, when we decide with our whole being, with our mind, spirit, being, everything, we put our whole consciousness and consciously decide, make a Icha Shakti, make a decision that I am going to manifest this or I am going to make this happen. The next second, Swamiji will make it happen for you. Because for the manifestation to happen, Swamiji is just testing all of our will persistence. How strong do we hold it inside us? So just put your entire being into it, saying, I am going to manifest this, and you should not get up or do anything till you manifest. And you'll see the next second will manifest. So I request everyone to just hold this Ichha Shakti and chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And you'll also see that when you manifest for another person, when you scan the obstacle of another person, the obstacle inside you, what is stopping you from making whatever you want happen, will also just disappear. It will also vanish. When you do the power manifestation and when you find solutions and scan the obstacles of other people, it reflects inside you. So that is when even your problems and obstacles will disappear. So I request all the participants, once Swamiji is starting to show you the obstacles and the solutions for it, you can start sharing with each other. You can post on the Zoom chat. And if you're connected with any friend or family member through your phone, you can confirm the answer with them and post on the chat how was your manifestation. So I request everyone to go ahead and you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. You can share it with your partner.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once all of you have finished sharing, I request everyone, whoever has not posted their manifestation yet, you can post it on the Zoom chat. I could see many of the participants were actually intensely sitting in manifesting. So you can post your experience, how you felt inside yourself, how did your whole being feel when you just used the technique of Ichha Shakti, how it felt. You can post on the chat, and even I encourage everyone to share how was your manifestation, because the more and more we share with each other about our manifestation, the more Paramashiva manifests through us. Yes, so this is a really nice manifestation, and I really enjoyed coming and taking the class for all of you today. And we are going to continue more power manifestation classes. So even if anyone feels that you have not been able to manifest yet, it's completely fine. You can again try in the next session. And this is not something which we do only during classes, but it is what we do throughout our day, and it is how we should live our life, right? Swamiji says that power manifestation should be a lifestyle. Power manifestation should be a lifestyle. So now we are going to be learning from Swamiji about breaking free from status quo.
The whole modern day education system is just to keep you in continuous confusion in the name of imaginary fear-based plans. I am not against planning. I am against enjoying your confusion, laziness, stupidity in the name of planning. completely disconnecting you from reality and the requirements of the life is modern day education, where you are taught very well to do the psychodrama. Hey, I may not contribute, but if I am not there, I will collapse. If you know to play that game, you can raise the ladder of the corporate ladder. Because the education system is basically to cheat others. So naturally the fellows who are evolving through that system will be cheating the owners. It is like you cheat me, I cheat you. The whole thing is vengeance based. No doubt, when you build large buildings and develop a city, you need to understand how the sewage water need to go out, how the electricity circuit need to be provided, how the drinking water supply need to happen, how the people who are using the city will come in and go out. No doubt, but surely planning cannot replace living. The fundamental damage done is making the person believe life is difficult. Once the person starts believing life is difficult, even picking up this and keeping there becomes a big project plan. Will this table take the weight, and the weight is 200 gram, and the table's depth and the material in which table is made of, and the stress test by then the logic to come to a decision conclusion is forgotten. Now with what question you started thinking, what for you started your analysis is forgotten. This corporate project planning established in the fundamental false understanding life is difficult. Anything, I tell you, if you know to pick up the simple thought current, you can just go on breaking this stagnant attitude and the status quo, and go on be breaking. And I have seen people are afraid of breaking many things. Oh, then we will be just progressing. That is what? What else is life then? And not just expanding this city, expanding this universe is our life. I am looking at billions expanding their consciousness and having access to all the multi-dimensions of the universe in every step of the life, in every move of the life, expanding is education. Not entertaining confusion to justify your existence. Not only feeling stuck, making that as a legitimate system is modern education. If somebody can verbalize beautifully and make a PowerPoint presentation about getting stuck, it is called corporate strategy planning meeting. End of the day, a few cup of coffee and burger, pizza, Coke bottles have disappeared. That's all, nothing else. Move, move, move. Break the status quo. That is life. If you are studying about status quo, that is education. Nobody wants a report about status quo. Everyone wants only to break the status quo. Break the status quo. I am not interested in a report about the status quo. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power, that size of the thumb, angushta matra purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nevedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purusha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushta Matra Purusha, freedom to do right or wrong, free will to do right or wrong. So now I'll give you the just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Kailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Kailasa. Even rishis and devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. They may be living anywhere, but they have to come to airport to get into the flight. Even if he is the head of the nation. So that's the first thing. Second, Paramashiva made us from the same material out of which he made himself. It is like he manifested himself and just took some part of his own, himself, and made each one of us. And that part which he himself took it out of himself, that part is what is Angushta Matra Purushaha. Thumb size consciousness. So now, I will import more tejas, energy, consciousness from Mahakailasa and infuse into all your Angushtamatra Purushaha. So, it radiates into your minor chakras and from minor chakras oozes out into your life. Swamiji, where in the body Angushtamatra Purusha resides, that actually differs from person to person. There is no such thing. See, generally, it resides in Anandagandha, just below the heart, above the navel. Just below the heart, below the Anagata chakra, above the navel chakra, this region. Generally, but it is not mandatory. You have to experience Angushtamatra Purusha only there. Sometimes you will experience even on the third eye, the Angushtamatra Purusha. Sometimes very highly evolved beings experience even on the Dwadashanta, means 12 inch above the Sahasrara. Dwadashanta. Each kshetra in Hindu tradition is considered as one chakra. For example, Tiruvannamalai is considered as a Manipuraka chakra, navel center. And Chidambaram is considered as heart chakra, Anagata chakra, heart center. Madurai is considered as Dwadashanta Sthala. That is why in my name, our national anthem, Kailasa national anthem, you will see Kailasonnata Dwadasanta Shyamala Pita. Kaila, among the Kailasa's manifestation, the highest Unnata, Dvatashanta. Madurai is considered as Dvatasanta Sthala, Kshetra. Angushtamatra Purusha can be experienced in any place. Is Angushtamatra Purusha, same as Atma Rama. Yes. You can call it as Atmanada, Atma Rama, Atmeshwara, and all those words means the same. Angushtamatra Purusha. In Upanishad, we use one more word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Even that word is Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Rama can be used to say Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Linga, even that word is used as an equivalent to Angushtamatra Purusha. Upanishad uses at least 20 different words to explain the Angushtamatra Purusha in the same meaning. So Atma Rama is one of the word. The Ramayatis, Ramayat Sampradayis, they call the same Angushtamatra Purusha as Atma Rama. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system continuously. That source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Beautifully Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed nor be burned or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. This is the best way you will prepare yourself for Paramashivoham experience. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I am going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money. You have certain property. All this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? other than you being alive. Everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive. That's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down. 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you. In multi-level, evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. Ravana is not wrong when he shows his power. He was wrong when he was trying to possess Kailasa, control Kailasa. If Ravana has not played with Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. If he has not tried to do games with Kailasa and Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Bhasmasura. If he has not tried to go after Paramashiva, destroy Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Daksha. See, Bhasmasura lived 16,000 years. Only when he decided to stretch his hand on Paramashiva, he was destroyed. 16,000 years he ruled the world happily. Ravana lived 12,000 years. Go and see the Ramayana. 12,000 years. Only when he decided to disturb Kailasa, Nandi gave the curse. It is Nandi's curse. Vanarasena came and destroyed Ravana. You don't need to drop your knowledge. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Keep integrity to play with Kailasa. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Be strategic. Same way Daksha. Daksha did thousands of yajnas. He lived quite a long time. He was a Prajapati, president of the humanity. I don't know how many of you understand the word Prajapati means. He was the head of the humanity, whole humanity. Only when he started directly attacking Paramashiva, he got destroyed. Having power, having knowledge, showing it in the world is not wrong. You get into mess only when you try to behave like Ravana, try to damage Kailasa or try to put your hand on Paramashiva, or like Daksha try to fight with Paramashiva, only then you get into trouble. Otherwise, you will never have trouble. Delusion with deluded people is not wrong. But when you try to show your delusion with reality, means Paramashiva or Kailasa, that is where you mess. Be boss to the world. Be a simple disciple to Paramashiva. Then you will be successful forever. As long as Ravana did not try to possess Kailasa, he lived ruling 3 worlds. I don't know how many of you know Ravana had the title Ravaneshwara. Ravana was living like a Ishwara for 3 worlds. Only when he decided to possess Kailasa, try to shake Kailasa, he got into the mess. Within 3 years he was killed. When he decided to take Kailasa and try to move Kailasa, after that only 3 years he lived. That's all. 12,000 years he lived as a Ishwara because he tried to disturb Kailasa only 3 years. Within 3 years he was destroyed. Ravana would have been great if he has not tried to fight with Kailasa. Nobody could have killed Bhasmasura if he has not stretched his hand on Paramashiva. Daksha would have been the Prajapati. I don't know how many of you know Daksha is a Smritikara. He wrote the first jurisprudence. Manusmriti was second, not first. Daksha Smriti was the first. Manusmriti was second. Because Daksha Smriti was discarded by Paramashiva, Manusmriti became popular. I don't know how many of you know. How many of you know that Daksha is the son-in-law of Manu? Manu's daughter is Daksha's wife. Because Daksha's Smriti was discarded, Paramashiva asked Manu to write one more Smriti. So Manu wrote the Smriti, that became the jurisprudence for human beings. Otherwise, the first jurisprudence was written by Daksha. Because he directly dared to attack Paramashiva, he was destroyed. Otherwise, he would not have been destroyed. Delusion being used with deluded people is okay. But don't try to use the delusion on reality. That is the only place where you mess it. Your delusion becomes too much. You think through your delusion you can play with reality. You can't sit in negotiation table with Paramashiva. You can't threaten Paramashiva. You can't use greed, fear, anything to deal with Paramashiva. Understand that. Simple, straightforward surrender. Conversational relationship. You will always win and protected. You will see everyone whom I am protecting and constantly winning in their life games. Just see, only thing they have is conversational relationship with me. That's all. And I know they will not try to use their delusion, fear, anger, violence, greed to deal with me. Use all that to deal with the world, not with me. If you use your delusion, you will make millions into billions in Wall Street. Because the whole Wall Street is delusion. Use delusion where the delusion is useful. If you use your strategies, your delusion, knowledge, everything in Wall Street, you will make millions into billions. Less than a year, you will make. But if you use your delusions, your knowledge on Kailasa or on Paramashiva, you will lose everything.
The recipe for success, as Swamiji beautifully revealed, is not being stuck in status quo. Every time that we get stuck with status quo, you literally manifest the experience of being stuck, and you constantly repeat or create your past again and again and again into the future, where your default past becomes your default future. Your future defaults into the past. Can I request each of you here to post what you understood from morning till now in all the sessions what Swamiji revealed? What was a click that each of you had? Ma Guru Prasadini, Sri Guru Prasadini is posting. Amazing. Okay. And she's okay. Ma Premakarani is posted. Once we declare completion in each moment, Kala meets us in this moment. We can create whatever we want. The past and the future cannot come into this moment. The past can only affect us if we allow it. Very beautiful. See, this is a very beautiful story, right? If whatever moment you, as long as you clutch to the past, you hold on to the past. The moment you declare, you get redundant from the past. The past leaves you. Nobody can judge you by the past. Nobody will be able to remember your past. People will suddenly remember you completely as a different personality altogether. The past holds power towards you only as long as you hold power towards the past. As long as you give the power towards the past, you are giving that the ability to dictate, rule, command, and create the future and create your destiny or your reality. Breaking free from past and creating your future as a completely new reality is exactly what is completion. And that is what Swamiji has very beautifully gifted us in this. See, the consciousness resides in us as Angushta Matra Purusha, which is what Swamiji beautifully explained as Atma Rama. Well, whether you call it as Atma Rama or Atma Linga or anything, the consciousness resides inside your inner space as the size of your thumb. That's all it's a consciousness. The size of your thumb, consciousness resides inside of you. And that governs all the happenings in your life. But unfortunately, instead of relating with that consciousness in us, what we start doing is we start giving power to our patterns. We start thinking, oh God, this pattern is so powerful. I can't do anything. This is how it is. I am too lazy and this is what is my life. And even I can't do anything about it. I've been trying to break this pattern. And you will keep putting yourself into that vicious cycle. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are catching this? Robert Smith Aya, Nithyanandam, Akash Aya, and Julie Wong, Lev Aya, and Yanglin, Srinitya Paratva Aya, Nithyanandam. You're doing the Chinese translation? Paratva Aya? Okay, Keaton Gebyard, Nithyanandam. Nice to see you're listening. Zach Medaya. Great. See, if you just understand this one truth, right? If you just catch this one truth, the way you see life will completely change. You will not anymore have the same perspective of life that you might. Your perspective of life will change completely. There are multiple beautiful different ways in which you can change, but one of the most powerful way is this. The moment you declare what your past is does not matter. What your thought current is, what is your present, how you are consciously planting your future, that is what matters. Every time, all our pain, pleasure, everything, we start defining it based on our associated moments of the past. The moment you experience completion, a shift in this, you will have a beautiful shift. There's a story of a great saint called Arunagiri Nadar. Okay, it's a very beautiful story. His story goes that from his young age, he has no inclination towards being practicing completion, devotion, nothing. He's an absolute carefree guy, and he just goes on. And his whole life, all he does is drinking and womanizing. His whole life he spends in this, and he's so addicted. He's so caught with this. His only relationship on planet Earth was his sister, and the whole incident happened such that every time he had a wealthy sister, and he used to take who used to work hard and she was earning money, he used to take the money from her and he used to go and womanize. It went to such an extent that he caught leprosy, and people started hating him. People started feeling disgusting to come next to him, and nobody wants to come with him. And he gets so this thing, so he's trying to go, and then he uses his sister's money, and the sister says, look, I have no more money to give you, and all my money is over. You have spent them all, and even if this is not able to fulfill you, his sister happens to be a great devotee of Paramashiva. So she tells that even if this cannot fulfill you, all my money is over. You can only take me. If you want, take me. That one statement shakes Arunagiri Nadar. It just completely shakes him. He's like, oh my God, what a life have I lived. I have come to an extent such that my own sister is talking to me like this. Have I become so this thing? It hits him so deeply. He realizes what disgusting life he has lived. So he decides, I am no more worth living for all that I have done. There is no prayaschitta, means I cannot do any atonement for whatever I have done. I have lived a very, very, very wrong life, and there is nothing more that can be done. And he's so this thing, and he decides he goes to the Tiruvannamalai temple, the very birth town where Swamiji was born. He goes to Tiruvannamalai, and he goes there. He prays to he just connects to Subramanya, and he tells, listen, I have done too many sins in my life. I am not worth living at all. Like, there is no way I can do any damage repair for what I have done. So the only thing I can do is I can just give up my life. So he says, oh Muruga, he just calls out Subramanya. He just says, Muruga, I am jumping, I'm giving up my life. Like that. He tells, and from the temple tower, he jumps. First he goes, he bangs his head on the wall and everything. He finishes, then he goes to the temple tower. He climbs up the wall, and then he's about to jump. And the moment he jumps, he closes his eyes and he jumps. Suddenly he feels like someone came and caught hold of him. He's shocked. He opens his eyes and he sees it is Subramanya who is standing there, Bhagavān himself. Throughout his whole life, not one day he's worshipped. Throughout his whole life, he's not done any one good deed which could give him even some punya to consider. But he's shocked to see that suddenly Subramanya is coming and saving him. And he asks, oh Muruga, what have I done in my life that you are coming down to save me? What have I done? I have not done anything good in my life. Why are you coming down to save me? Subramanya very beautifully tells him, see, just like how when you go to a tree, like there are a lot of birds in a tree, even once you clap, one sound you make, all the birds in the tree will fly away, right? Same way, Subramanya tells, just once before you jumped, you called out my name. All the sins of your past flew away. Tell me, this moment, are you ready to live enlightenment? Are you ready to live this? That's all matters. Then Arunagiri Nadar completely surrenders. He tells, I have realized, and I don't want that life itself anymore, Subramanya. What you have done to me is he's so enamored by that love. He tells, let my whole life be dedicated to you. That one moment of his decision, almost 30 years of womanizing, drinking, and whatnot, you would now you would call that kind of a person as a criminal. What life he's lived. One moment, just once, he calls out the name of the divine with his, from his heartfelt realization. He realizes what he's done and he calls out to the divine. Subramanya himself manifests physically and holds him from dying. From that moment onwards, today, hundreds of temples are dedicated to this enlightened being, Arunagiri Nadar. He has composed so many songs on Subramanya. He's performed so many miracles. Nobody remembers him from his past. The whole world tells his story to show how great he is. Nobody judges him. Nobody holds any grudges. Understand? That is the power of completion. This is exactly what is called rewriting your past. How would you describe a person normally? You would have called him, he's a worst sinner. He's done all these kind of sins and all that, and so many things will happen. There'll be so much of stigma associated around him, and they would be like, nobody will like to be associated with him. But today, see, to this great being, to this man who was once a womanizer, hundreds of temples are built and worshipped. Why? His past did not matter. From the moment he decided, he lived such a life he lived. His whole past was rewritten. Ethan is saying, such a beautiful story, almost brought me to tears. Understand, actually, this exact story that we heard, we all have that possibility in our life. We are not bound just because of something that happened in the past. You are not bound to recreate that same future as your reality. But what do we do if it were us? Okay, you don't even need to go to the extent of what he did. Even if you lost something, one financial loss or one relationship breakup, what do? We say all our life, we say, God, I couldn't even maintain one relationship. What am I going to get? Okay, next relationship also, this woman is going to cheat me, or this man is going to run away from me. We create this as our reality. And we are so okay to have struggles, incompletions, project your future based on your past, and put ourselves into that vicious cycle. Our forum is saying, wow, this is so subtle and powerful insight from Bhagavān. And the story gave me powerful cognition, so I don't need to feel guilty for my past deeds. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini. Yes, ma, understand, guilt is the original sin. Even you doing mistakes is next. If you're feeling guilty about your mistake and sitting, that is the biggest crime than doing the action itself. Understand, guilt is nothing but looking at the past with updated intelligence. If you just learn and move on, it is different. But guilt is a very, very cunning trap that our mind lays for us to never move forward. Imagine, does your guilt help you actually evolve? Okay, let's say, for example, you stole money. Okay, 10 rupees, 20 rupees you would have stolen from something. If you really feel guilty, which is when I say guilty, I mean if you realize what you did is wrong, if you identify what thought current made you pick that money, complete with it, and realign and decide you will not do it again. That helps you evolve. That is not wrong. But the mind lays a very cunning trap. It will say, oh God, look, I have stolen the 20 rupees. God, I know I will never be able to stop this. Actually, it's a very cunning way. Your mind strengthens your pattern to repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again. This story is a pure example of how the moment you decide, right now, your whole past can be burnt. Ma Priyatma Surupini. Even for you to manifest, like you're saying, right? You had told before in the previous Paramashivams that you want to be part of Kailasa. There's so many things. Understand, your husband is not responsible for the future you're manifesting. Your own decision is responsible for it. One side of you is so intense, so strongly connected to Swamiji and wants to be a part. But there's one more side of you which is afraid of taking responsibility. If you just break free from that, like how Arunagiri Nadar, how he manifested a life. Today, everyone sings his glory. Like, can you imagine? We are giving him as an example for so many people. Why? If it was normally another person, if not Subramanya had not saved him, people would have killed him with guilt. Guilt is the original sin that we all commit. It puts us in status quo and never lets you grow, nor lets you evolve, nor lets you drop, nor lets you move on. It doesn't allow you to do anything. That is the main problem with guilt. So never ever be stuck with guilt. If any of you have guilt, understand your past does not matter. What matters is what is the exact reality you are creating in front of you? What is your decision now? How many of you are consciously deciding now to create the future out of completion? That is what matters. How many of you are consciously deciding? Can I request each of you to post? How many of you are making the decision now? How many of you consciously want to declare? Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is asking, what plans align with the universe? How will we know? Swamiji said it should be aligning with the universe. Understand, Ma? Universal thought current means absolutely stress-free, absolutely complete, absolutely blissful, not feeling the up or down. Like, for example, visualize the cosmos. When you experience the expansion of the universe does not have a high or low. Means cosmos doesn't feel excited about something. Temporary happiness does not happen. Same thing, it doesn't feel any depression. Both of them do not happen. Cosmos exists as it is. It just keeps expanding, expanding, and expanding. That universal consciousness expanding continuously happens. Now, what plans will align with the universe? Whenever your decisions and actions are taking you towards your higher goals in life, whenever your actions and decisions are aligning you to the core identity that you are Paramashiva, one with the cosmos, that is a plan alignment to the universe. You just need to understand this. Vinuta, if your current decision, if you think your current decision is aligning you towards a brighter future, that means be clear, you are in the right track. When I say brighter future, what do I mean? If your current action is taking you one step closer towards you experiencing that you are Paramashiva, you are the divine. If it's coming from that powerfulness, you are in resonance with the whole universe. Getting it? Suma Vimala is asking a question. Rewriting past connects me to a mandala effect. Ma. Can we still manifest by just declaration even when we have not attained unclutched space and oneness? What exact story I told you is answer for that. I think you've asked this before the story. Ma Vimala, the whole story I told you is an answer for your question. Your past does not matter. Array, you could have been a worse criminal. It is not, see, Arunagiri Nadar is not one lone example in the vast ocean of Hinduism. Hundreds of examples are there. Valmiki, how many of you know Valmiki, Maharshi Valmiki, who wrote the whole Ramayana? Today, people worship him, revere him. Do you know who Valmiki was? He was a thief. He was a dreaded thief. He used to stand in a pass, basically a mountain pass, and he used to jump on anyone who used to come that way and rob them, kill them. People were terrified of going to that path. One day, Narada walks by and Valmiki again jumps, asks Narada saying, give me the whatever jewels or money you have, give me everything. And Narada just stands and he looks at him and says, I don't own anything. Everything belongs to me, but I don't own anything. Valmiki is like shocked. He's like, what do you mean you don't own anything? And he says, no, I don't own anything. I have the wealthiest thing, which is the mantra, which is Ramanama. So I don't hold anything other than that. And Valmiki is surprised. He's like, what are you talking about? Then Narada says, what use is all the wealth that we are carrying? Because all of these wealth doesn't come to you. No, nothing will come along with you. Valmiki says, no, I am earning for my family, because when I leave my body, my family will come along with me. They all will be there, and they will be there with me throughout my life, even after I die. Then Narada says, look, all right, I have nothing to gain from this. But why don't you go and check with your family and come back? When you die, will they come along with you? If you have to die today, go ask them. Then Valmiki is surprised. He's so sure that his family loves him so much. In fact, he's doing all these crimes for his family. So he tells, I'm giving my life every day, putting my life in risk for them. Of course, they'll come. Narada says, don't worry. I will wait here. It's my promise to you. Just go check and come. Valmiki says, all right. Then he goes and he goes home and he goes to his wife. He rushes to his wife, whom he loves so dearly. And he goes to his wife and says, dear, I have given so much to you in my life. I've lived for you, for giving you comfort, and I rob, steal for you. When I die, will you come along with me? The wife is shocked at the question. She says, dear, you have done so much for me. That is very true. I love you deeply. That is also true. But if you leave the body and along with you, if I also go, who will take care of the children? Valmiki is a little disheartened, but he feels still okay. What she's saying it does make sense. Okay, fine. So he thinks, let me go to my children and ask. He goes to his children. He tells my son, and he goes to both of his kids and he says, listen, if I have lived my life, it is because of the money that I earn, putting my life in risk. You are every day gaining so much of comfort. If I leave my body and one of you have to come along, will you come along? The son and the children are little they say, what are you asking, father? You have, of course, given so much for us. But when you die, if I also die, I have a big future to live. You've at least lived your life. Who will live I've not even completed my life. Why will I come with you? Valmiki is heartbroken. He's like, what? My own kids, whom I give my life for, they didn't come. Next, he goes to his parents. They are at least old. They have completed their life fully. So he goes to his parents and says, parents, ma and father, if I leave my body, will you both come along? Both the parents look at him and say, no, why will we come along now? Anyways, we are going to die soon. At least let us enjoy the few days we have. Let us enjoy peacefully. Don't ask us this question. Valmiki is in tears. He's broken and shattered. He realized his whole life was a lie. He has been killing, he's been murdering people, he's been robbing, looting wealth, he's been doing so much for his family, and he thinks they're not going to come with him along when they leave the body. He's dejected. He goes back to Narada. Narada says, look, your past does not matter. Nothing is going to come with you other than the inner consciousness that you carry. That moment, Valmiki realizes, falls at the feet of Narada, and he tells, whatever is the greatest thing, teach me. Narada beautifully tells, I only know one word, which is the greatest thing. He says, Taraka Mantra. That is the greatest word. I'll tell you that. You just keep chanting that will take care of everything. Then he tells, Rama, 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 Rama. Just keep chanting Rama, Rama, Rama. You sit. And Valmiki takes that as Guruvak. He just sits. He starts chanting. He chants Rama, 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 Rama. He continuously keeps chanting. And a whole anthill is built around him. He's so soaked in that meditation. The whole anthill builds around him. And Rama himself comes, gives him enlightenment. And not just that, he gives him the Divya Drishti to write the whole Ramayana, which the whole Hindus, the whole world celebrates as one of the best scriptures. Ramayana is written by Valmiki. Who remembers Valmiki as a thief? Who remembers Valmiki's past? Even for, even the Hindus, very rarely people know his exact story. People only know him as a great Maharishi. Your past does not matter. You can be a worst sinner. You can be whatever you have done. What matters is what is the decision you are making now? If your decision now is to create the future as you want consciously, you will manifest that as reality. If your decision is to let me just be stuck in this, I'm going to be manifesting some inauspicious future, you will be stuck in that. This is the reality of life. I see so many messages. I think there are multiple messages. If any of your questions I missed, you all can top up the question. Ma Carmen Maris, how to free yourself from the past? Decision. Two things. Decide to drop your past. Second, decide to complete the past. Complete it. Completion from the space. See, what does completion mean, inside you, there should not be some 10 voices that are saying, hey, how can you do it? You can't do it. This is not for you. That whole rut should not happen in your inner space. That is completion. If you are making any decision which is completely conflict free, then be clear you're rid of your past. Ma Carmen Maris, you can do completion using numbers also, but listen very carefully. When you relive, see, if your decision is conscious, it's not. See, when Arunagiri Nadar decided, he didn't simply decide. His decision came from the very being. He said, either I decide and create a new future or I die. It was do or die situation for him. Like, that was the strength with which he decided. It was not our morning we will decide, I'll go to work, and by afternoon we'll say I want vacation. It is not that type of a decision. So your decision should come with that clarity in you. If your decision is coming from that clarity, then you will surely manifest. Nitya Rajeshwari is asking how to complete with different persons, their behavior or feelings we meet or met in daily life. Actually, I'll give you a short answer, but a whole day dedicated for this will happen day after tomorrow. So you attend that day also, so you understand deeper understanding of it, ma. But see, every person in your life is a projection of your inner space. It is because you project them that way they manifest like that in your life. How you project them, how you create your reality, that's how people manifest. So if you change the way, like for example, let's say I'm going in front of the mirror, and if I go in front of the mirror and if I show the bangle, I am going to see bangle only in the mirror, right? If I show the bangle in front of the camera, I'm only going to see a bangle. I can't expect camera to show me a diamond ring, correct? I can't expect mirror to show me a diamond ring. If you carry wound, pain inside you, when you go to life, you carry that same wound or pain in the life also. Life will project that exact same thing. Understanding? So, whatever situation, whatever might be the thing, what you are carrying in your inner space is exactly what life projects back to you. I am not saying you are the reason why people are the way people are to you. No, I am not saying that. But you are responsible for why people are the way people are to you. See, just like how you have certain patterns, people also have their patterns, they react out of it. But why do they react that way in your life? Because you are responsible for that. Because you are manifesting that as reality. Rajesh is asking, should we do the daily completion each day? Yes. Night, every day before falling asleep, do 45 minutes of completion. It is the most powerful way. When you fall asleep, you will have such a powerful experience that your whole being will have a breakthrough. Okay. So hope all of your questions are answered. Any other questions? Okay. Keaton Giboyd is asking, how do I find that strength and clarity to make a powerful decision now? I want to make the decision with my entire being. Should I go to the extent of giving up my life? I'll tell you one thing, Keaton. See, that action right now, let's say you also go and stand in the same temple tower, exact same way that Arunagiri Nadar jumped. Even if you jump, it will not happen because the decision should come from a conscious space. It doesn't need you to go to that extent. For each person, it is different. How it should come is from your consciousness, which means if there are no conflicts inside you when you make the decision, somewhere in you, it should not tell, are you sure it will happen? Like, I have done too much. Okay, Arunagiri Nadar and all is a story. But how about for me? If these kind of conflicting thought currents happen in you, that means it's not a conscious decision. When your urge becomes urgent, when your want becomes need, you will manifest it. Right now, it's a choice, right? Like right now, for you, enlightenment could be a choice. It's part of your laundry list, right? Like you will be like, okay, let me do this, and then enlightenment also. Instead of that, you should decide, I want enlightenment now. If that decision is so strong in you, you will manifest it immediately. That decision coming is what is the whole play for. Whoever decides that conscious decision, if you see the life of Buddha, right? Buddha goes to such deep depression. See, when I say depression, of course, the depression of human beings is different. The depression of enlightened masters are different. For them, it is so intense. Their whole being goes through that so deeply. He went into such a deep thing because his body becomes weak. He's he's just like bone and skin. There is no strength, nothing whatsoever, and his whole thing is just falling apart and dying. He decides, if I'm not getting enlightenment, then let me just give up my body. His decision came from such a clarity and strength. That moment he got enlightened. But right now, if any of us decide saying, oh, Buddha decided, let me also sit in depression, you will be sitting in depression for 20 years also. It's not about action. It is nothing to do with the action. If Keetanaya, if you decide now, and if you sit, the next moment, if you're just picking up a glass, that glass of water will give you enlightenment. You don't need something external, you understand? You don't need anything from outside to tell you that. You just need to be. You just need to experience that completion in you. Understanding? I request each of you to post what you all understood in the chat. A few minutes. I request every one of you to type out your conscious declaration. After that, sit and consciously complete. Take a few minutes. Come on. Every one of you type. Just 2-3 minutes. You have posted? Okay. So, all what we have learned now is we all have understood completion with the past. We all have understood how you can rewrite your future. And most importantly, we've all understood how you can rewrite your past. Rewriting your past. We have covered all this from morning till now. Okay. Now, we are going to be entering into a very, very important session. We're all going to be doing the past life regression process. Nithyanandam, dear participants, can I please request all of you to settle down? And all those that are viewing us on YouTube live right now, we will be ending the live stream as the past life regression is an exclusive session only on Zoom. So all of you, for whoever wants to join, please do sign up at paramashivoham.org and please join our live session happening. And we request all of you to sign up at paramashivam.org and you can join the live session and experience the past life regression process. This is a very, very powerful process which will help you complete with your past. It will help you break free from your past. In this session, you're going to go through the past life regression, which means you will be reliving. You will be going back to your past life, not just this birth, even in your past birth, how you were. My Vinita Nagaraj, no, you should not. Don't do it when you're driving. Please do not do it. You all need to know it's a powerful process. You're literally going to leave your body and go to the past life and come back. So it should not be taken lightly. You should have a proper time space for it, ma. So you can actually have like the best experience. Can I request everyone to please settle down? Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to come on camera? This is too important process. So do not miss, do not be off camera. I request everyone to be on camera for this process. Can I request all of you to please come and settle down? Can I request everyone to please settle down? I'm waiting. I'm going to give you all time to settle down. If any of you want to run to restroom, quickly go and come back. Very happy for you, Mahongzu. I remember you from the first season that you attended till now. The way you have just like spiritually matured is so beautiful. Thank you, Ma'am Mary Claire. Very nice. Okay. Can I request every one of you to please settle down? This is a very, very important session. In this session, all of you are going to be reliving, going back to your past, having the experience of your past. Ankita and Anisha, do this session. You will have a phenomenal experience with this session. This is a very, very powerful session where you will literally be going back to the past and coming. Okay, so both of you sit and can I request everyone to please come on camera, please? I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Can I please request each of you to come on camera? All the participants in the mail room. Sunil Yadavaya and everyone, can I please request all of you to come on camera? Ethan, very nice to see your sincerity, your participation. Actually, in the male side, there are quite a few of you who are very, very sincere. Have been noticing that you all sit through the day. If you can take a break or something, sit in a comfortable place. I don't think you should be doing that. You should sit in a comfortable place. I know you're very interested and sincere, but sit in a comfortable place where you can do that. So, Keaton Gibboyd, if you could maybe like take a proper break or maybe go to a comfortable place where you can, because for this process, you will be lying down. For this particular process, all of you will be lying down. So, I request every one of you to make sure you're having that kind of a place. Kirtanaya, I just want to make sure you don't miss out this experience. So I suggest that you maybe could, if you could go to a different place, you'll have a better experience of the process. Fabio Bruno, yeah, you should, I know it's late night for you. It is quite late in the night, but you should make sure you're not falling asleep. Last time you missed the process. So just please do not, you make sure you're keeping yourself awake, doing the whole process so that you don't miss it. Maybe you should see if bed is too comfortable for you and you'll fall asleep, sit in a place where you don't fall asleep, okay? See, you all should know these processes, people do tapas for years together to gain an experience. So these are all two powerful processes. So all of you don't miss this. Please settle down. Okay, so I'll explain to you all what we're going to be doing now. We're going to be first understanding about past life regression. We will be watching a video, listening to Swamiji revealing about the process. After that, we will straight be entering into a process where Swamiji himself will guide us through the past life regression. So we request every one of you to sit and attend both. So first we will be listening to it, but after that Swamiji will announce for you all to lie down. At that time you will have to lie down. Are you all clear? Could you all please put yes in the chat if you all understood? Okay. Yes, I see all of you are ready in male side. Come on, female bodies, all the participants, the female participants, can I request all of you also to please settle down? I'm still seeing my Yunzi Pan, my Hanshu He, Ma Shakti, Huang Mei, Ananda Mahabala. So many of you I'm seeing are not in the camera. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? Do not miss this session. And do not turn off the camera. You can do not lie down now. I see some of you are already comfortably set up with a pillow and blanket. You should not lie down with a pillow and blanket. Please keep it. Then Swamiji announces you can lie down. And at that time, just lie down on a pillow. Just make sure you're not falling asleep. It's important. See, we understand many of you try hard. You're all sitting for 16 hours a day, which is not a joke. And you're all committed. You sit through your night, through your work hours. Keetanaya is sitting even in between his office. It's wonderful to see that. And we really appreciate your sincerity and thank you all for that. But make sure you're all, since you've already committed your time here, just don't let your sleep come and take over and ruin that experience. Sit here, make sure you're not falling asleep, drink water or something, and make sure that you're not putting a blanket on. Sleep in a soft bedding because you'll literally be going to your mother's womb and from there you'll be going to the past. So just make sure you're comfortable. Do not fall asleep. Make sure it'll at least take about 1.5 hours from now. For the next 1.5 hours, no falling asleep. Okay.